appreciate it. Back down here on the river, my friends. See if we can catch any. You guys kind of recognize this spot as the spot above the bridge. Only fished it once in a while, so we're going to try it today. Thank you guys for coming in. The weekend is just tomorrow. We made it by again, folks. Made it through another week. All right, let's get these rods out. And I'll check that chat. See, we've got Nightcrawler on the close rod, and let's see, Worm on the far rod. Yeah, that cast stumped me. You guys know how after you've kept your rods out of the water for a little while, older line will tend to stick to itself. Right? That's just the way it works with fishing. The way it works, I'm afraid. All right, let's see if I can get this back out here now. Now that the line's wetted down a little bit. All right, yeah, that's better. Let's see, half ounce of weight on this one to hold out in that heavier current, and we've also got a quarter of an ounce of weight on the corn over here. Looks like it's holding out there pretty good. All right, check that chat, see what's going on, my friends. Gotta give this just a minute to come. Here we are, folks. Here we are. Make sure I give a thumbs up on this. Always give a thumbs up on your own video. That's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. We have it. See, Danny, thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, I believe that's the third or fourth feed in the row you've come in. First in line, my friend. See, Danny says, Mike, brother. Double time. Maryland, appreciate you coming. Hopefully we can get Rom and some, maybe some channels out here on the full rod and the far rod. Get some grass carp, some big old common carp. And Frank, your butt's out, folks. Your butt's out. Kind of a weird shade right now. I gotta look at the haze. Making the glare pretty bad. Justin, thanks for coming in, my friend. Justin says, Danny, brother. Hope you're doing okay today, my friend. Another two awesome channels, Danny the Stinger Manning and You've Been Thunder Stuff. Let me get a view in the chat. Yeah, we're hoping to get some big old carp and some drum and stuff today. Let's see, Andy. Andy's in the house. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Andy says hello, MVP. Yeah, happy Friday, folks. Yeah, we made it through another week. We made it through another week, my friend. Carolyn says, hey, you guys. Temperature's about 80 out here right now. It was pretty cool earlier, but clouds kind of broke up. We had some storms across the river, and they kind of died out, so 80 I'm train. Being nuisance right now. Maryland, see ya. Tin Man. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys coming in. Spending a little time, little piece of your Friday with me, my friends. I do. I think that's that direction. Blow it up. The Tin Man says, Justin, my brother. Not going to give me a proper angle, I'm afraid, today. Let's pull this up a little bit, see if I can angle her a little bit up. Screw up a little bit so I can get like an angle on her. So I can try to hold her like this, so hopefully I can get her in a little bit better of a view. Yeah, that's better. Let's see. Denny says, how many likes we need to get to jump in? Well, I'll tell you what. Every $50 donation, the river here. Every $50 donation. I'm just mentioning it. And you know, for our 10K, I'm going to be doing a cannonball. Yep. So have that to look forward to. Only 100,000. Yep. 100,000 sounds nice for just thumbs up. But I appreciate every thumbs up. I do. Bite. Oh, you little stinker! I missed him. Ooh, that's a pretty good bite on worm. He's pecking on pretty good out there. For every $50 donation, I'll heck, what the heck? It's worth taking my shirt and pants off, going down to my. Well, I'm already down to my boxers, so we need to do that. And these temps usually dry out pretty fast. Of course, there's a maximum of 3 alive feet. Let's just keep it on a maximum of 3, because I don't feel like jumping in the river more than 3 times a day. I don't know about you. 3 times seems about enough. I thought about $100 donation, but nah, it ain't worth $100. $50, yeah, I can do it for 100. I can do it for 50. Danny says, let's go, likes, let's see if we can get it to 100,000. Who is that? Boy, that's an interesting name. Hang on, let me get some of my glasses here. See, Ramal, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Ramal says, what's up from Canada? Oh, is this Canada? No, this is the Mississippi River down by the Arch in St. Louis. Yeah, we're about a quarter of a mile upriver from the Arch. Kind of does look like one of those spots where you'd find up in Canada or something, where, the rocky bluff shorelines. A lot of blue cat, flathead, channel catfish, buffalo carp, common carp, grass carp, white perch, or drum, as the case may be, whatever you want to call them, freshwater drum. There's a lot of diversifications of fish today. Let's see, Danny says, I'm glitching out. Dang it. Seriously. Now, we look okay on my side. If I got him. Got him, folks. First fish of the day. What do we got? Nice little blue cat. Awesome. That's a cool little blue catfish. Like I said, there's plenty of different species out here. Yeah, let's see if I don't get bit. My fingers bend to heck fire on these guys. Open your mouth, you old stinker. There we go. Yeah, that's our first fish of the day, folks. Number one. Cool little blue cat. I hope you guys can see it. Glitching in and out. I'm sorry if we are. Yeah, that's our first fish of the day. Number one. Cool little blue cat. Yeah, you go about maybe about a half pound or so. You wanted to keep 4 or 5 of them, you probably make a meal, but it's much better to let them grow up. They get, you know, over 100 pounds or so, so let them get bigger and grow up. Yeah, we'll get this guy a little closer so you can see this guy. Cool little guy, huh? Yeah, he wants to go back in. Ow, 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 ow. Yep. Yep, he got me. No worries. We're in the sand, so yeah, he got me on the side. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if we're still glitching. I put the camera down a little bit. I might have to push her back a little bit. I wanted her closer. They look okay. Oh yeah, we're way back in the feed, so. See if we're still glitching. Oh, we look okay, Danny, on this side. Might have been popping out for a minute, but those big trains, a lot of iron goes through them guys, so it'll pop on and off every once in a while. Let's see, 11 people in. Let's see. And 12 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are we looking okay now, Danny? We look okay on this side. I'm looking right through my camera to camera. Let's see, Tin Man Yep says it's not Canada. Let's see, California, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. California says morning, Danny. Let's see, DCP is in the house. Hello, DCP. DCP says, MBP, how's it? How you doing? We're doing okay right now. We've already caught one little blue cat about a half pound. So no skunk already. Let's see, Danny says, hi, DCP. Let's see, Danny says, doing good, DCT. Yeah, we look okay on this side, Danny. I'm looking through you guys' view, and she looks clear as a whistle. Because you guys know how sensitive this camera is. If there's any kind of glitch, I can see her, and she looks beautiful. All right, let's get that worm back on here. Get this back out here. Hey, if there's a like a pound blue cat, a half pound, there could be some 7 and 8 pounders in here. That's one thing about those little blue cat. They tend to run in pretty good schools. That little stinker was fat, man. He been eating up. Yeah, thanks to the donations from the channel, Miss Giggy. Yeah, we're still fishing with some worms right now. And of course, we've got corn out here too. Try to see if we can get a big old carp while we mess around with these, mess around with worm over here. You never know what you're gonna get on worm over here. And it wasn't quite as far out as the last cat, but it was close. Yeah, that little blue cat fought. I'm surprised. One thing about these rod holders you got to realize is that they're not going to keep the fish from pulling your rod in unless you got something mounted to the ground by the base of your rod, the butt of the rod. So you put something like this, something pulls that rod, it's gonna pull that direction, it's gonna pull back, gonna hold your rod in place, same direction. And you notice I've got this one, I've got it planted in this way because that line is pointed in that direction. So when a fish pulls on it, it's gonna bend that rod instead of have it go. Because these fish down here, these fish can be brutes, folks. So they can pull a rod in like that. Yeah, we had a few worms die, I'm afraid. Those are the ones they gave me for free the other day. So I'm letting them dry out and turn them into worm jerky. Yeah, the worm, that does work, it's just not so, it doesn't work so great. Got a heck of a smell of woo! Yow! It's like that smell where you know you don't want to smell it, but you gotta smell it. You got to. And when you do, it's like, why the heck did I just smell that? Ugh. It's like your stink bait. You know, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Oh, why did I just do that? Ugh. Oh, boy. It's been set on for a minute, so we're gonna recast. Same rig as usual on this one. Little weight. Just a little loss. So we're out of weights right now. We're cannibalizing lug nuts. And I figured ways to keep that lug nut from hitting your line. Because steel against monofilament braid or fluorocarbon it's going to tear it to pieces. But if you put like a weight stop onto that line, put a little just a little loop of something, it can be anything, just to make sure that line it's holding on to the weight but not onto the line. I just use these that big spool of weight stops, bobber stops I got. I even ordered them. They came in the mail. I don't know where the heck they came from. $15 people in. I appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We look pretty clear, Danny. CDCP and Lisa. Thanks for coming in, Lisa. I appreciate that, my friend. Thanks for saying, Mike. Hope your Friday's doing good, my friend. And I hope you got your weekend planned. And Miss Giggy. Thanks for coming in, Miss Giggy. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Giggy says hi, Danny. Miss Giggy says Mike. And Lisa says hey, California. Let's see, Lisa says Giggy, hey. Let's see, and Gaza. Appreciate you coming in, Gaza. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, nobody really. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, nobody really. Oh boy, here we go again. Let's see, here's the commercial. Take a moment and of your day. Take a second out of your day and hit that subscribe button. I appreciate that, nobody really. Let's see, Danny says nobody. Let's see, I'm gonna have to go to channel on that one. Let's see, Hookin, what's going on? There's Mike. Oh, you little stinker. Thanks for coming in, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boy, I just missed. I don't know why the heck fire. I got a tiny hook on this little slow stinker. I figured these guys would be out here. I wouldn't hook anything over about 8 or 10 pounds, so I don't need a big hook. A little hook will suffice. And Lord knows, you know, if I don't do that, I'm gonna hook something big. I got a big hook on, well, not a big hook, a tough hook on my other rod, my corn rod. But if I don't hook anything on that one, that's going to be a monstrosity. I just missed that one. I'm not sure why. Might add the end of the worm. You never know. That happens sometimes. They'll just grab on the end of the worm and you'll set the hook and nothing. Alright, back to the chat. Boy, where did we go? We switched to a URL. How the heck did we go here? What the heck happened there? Let's see, where was I in chat? Oh, I'm way up, aren't I? Let's see, Rule says, what are you fishing for today? Let's see, with worm, blue cat, channel catfish, flathead, drum. That's on the close rod. With the far rod, we've got a chance to get some grass carp, common carp, buffalo carp, even some channel and blue cat on this one too. And with that worm, you never really know what you're going to get. There are practically like 16 different species of fish down here on the Mississippi, so you can get a lot of diversifications of species down here. Let's see, Marilyn says, running, construction. Yeah, running construction, yep. Gotta keep my eye on this rod, so I'm kind of just trying to keep an eye on the chat and everything too. Let's see, California says, MVP, what pole do you recommend for salmon fishing? Oh boy, for salmon fishing, you want at least a 6'6" medium. You don't want to go any lighter than that. I'd go to maybe a 7-foot medium to heavy. Now you kind of want to check that tip because you're gonna want to have a little bit of a sensitive tip. You're gonna need some backbone to turn those steelhead. Now that's just from fishing from the shoreline. Fly rods, boy, I haven't been into fly rods for very long now. Trolling for steelhead, boy, I've never actually trolled for steelhead. The only thing I've ever fished for steelhead is from the bank with spoons and big inline spinners. I haven't done it much. But I'm just guessing as you're going to need something with some serious backbone to turn those big old steelhead. Quick. Let's see, One hum 2A. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Bonhomme says hi. US Simple File. I know what that is. Stupid thing. Only grabbing money on the bank card. We've already caught one fish today, folks. Let's see, Sergey. I appreciate you coming in, Sergey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Sergey says, have a nice day. And hit that like button. I appreciate that, Sergey. Sergey, sorry. Tongue stuck together there. Your brain wants to say your name a little bit differently, so. But I know the way it's pronounced. I gotta stop every time and look at that. That's the Lisa says, here, fishy, fishy. All right, let me switch accounts here so I can get to you guys' chat much easier. That's a nice bite on worm out there. That's our second bite so far on. We've already caught one small blue cat. Play. Scroll. And there we go. 25 people in. 21 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woman says, sorry, I just translated. I don't know, understand sometimes. No worries, my friend. I do appreciate you coming in. All right, that looks pretty good for chat. Let me make sure I set her so that we know exactly where we are. It's a nice day out here. It's about 80. Not too cool, not too hot. Kind of like one of those mixed days where you're okay with the temps. Sit out here in the sun, you can get a nice suntan or sunburn. If you ain't been out in the sun too much, you might want to throw some sunblock on. I've sat out in the sun. My skin has already turned color. Corn on this close rod, we've got a definitely good chance of getting a big old fish. Yep, forgot to bring my net again. Oops. Good. So any big ones we get, we're gonna have to tackle them. That was a bite on worm. I saw a little stinker pecking on it. It went bing, 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 bing. Very, very lightly. We're gonna repress that bait, kind of. I think I've got a school of blue cat out here right now. It kind of explains why I'm missing bites right now. Those little blue cat can be tough to hook sometimes. Keep our worms inside. And we've got worm and we've got corn right now. There's our corn over here. Get a little bit more bait in the water. Sometimes you gotta attract these buggers. Get a line of scent going down here. We'll get a little bit more corn further down here too. Not much. I don't want to put much of it down there. I just want to make it like there's a line of bait moving this way. Once the fish gets up here, this is where I want him to stay. So let's say there's like 6 carp in this location, right? From way down there at that point all the way to here. I want those 6 carp in front of me. The best way to do that is to get a bait line going down the river, get some scent in the water, have those fish working up current. I mean, the main current's going that way, but the back current's going this way. And we do have a side current here when it gets towards the point. It switches back towards this way. Which that also reminds me, why don't I get a little corn over here to this side too? Because if there's a big carp sitting on that point, I want it to move over here. That was a little peck bite on there. I wonder what he did to it. Either that or something ran through the daggone line. That's possible too. The stinkers will run through your line sometimes. Right, let's put another little piece of worm on here. These worms aren't doing so good right now, folks, but after 6 days, 4 days actually, after buying them, that's kind of what these guys are right now. A little bit more too, see if they're a little further off the bottom. Just with the current and the side current going over here, they might be a little further off the bottom over here. And that's a good cat. That's where I want it. Right at the very tip over there. You got to make sure your line too, when you're using these rod holders, it's in there with your rod. Because if you don't do it like that, you wind up picking up and setting the hook, and your line will get stuck on this side. It's got these little edges over here. I don't know why. It's just sharp enough to grab onto your line, I'm afraid. I should be a little closer to this rod too. I technically probably should be sitting between them. Yeah, we caught one small blue cat on the feed already, so no skunk. Come on, little guys. I know you're out there. I mean, little, I don't know what's going to be over there. That's like 7, 8 feet deep. So, maybe from a 15, 20-pound blue cat will pull in there. All species of carp will be setting over there. Drum, maybe sturgeon be sneaking in from the depths out there down this sandbar, just kind of picking up stuff as they go along. And you know there's some big carp setting up down here somewhere. There's too many carp in this river to not have a few of them sitting right in front of me. Just getting them to hit, right? This spot last week, we got 2 big carp, a number of small drum, flathead, white bass. I ain't gotten to the red wigglers yet, man. Yeah, I forgot about that. We still got red worms back there. We haven't even dug into them yet. Oh. I saw that. Whacked on that horn. You might have just wigged by it. I don't know. I put it up a little higher off the bottom. That might be the key. It was cool this morning, right? And it's starting to get a little warmer now, so it might be pulling them off the bottom. It's kind of drawing, because carp are primarily warm water fish. They don't like too hot of water, but they prefer 75-degree water temperature over 65. Now 85 and 90, they're getting a little out of their comfort zone. This water is about, it's about 70, 75 degrees. Not too cool, not too hot, about right. Yep, here comes another train, folks. And our second train of the day. Earbuds out, my friends. Earbuds out. In other words, man, it's gonna be loud. Bye. Come on. Come on, I'll take it. I don't really worry too much about picking out like coal and stuff. We got so much of it. Another little ping out there. Let go. Thinkers, give me break. What do you do to it? Right. I keep putting that tag in back up there and keep trying to knock it the heck out of down. that's not stuck in the bottom. This bottom is kind of soft. Notice I do that sometimes. I'll lift it up a little bit once it hits the water. That'll keep that sinker from sinking into the mud. When that's going down, it kind of pops into the ground and sticks. Then you got a fish pulling on it. He's pulling against you. He's pulling against the weight. Better chance of the fish actually hitting it than just nipping at it. Interestingly enough, the current kind of slowed down today over here. You guys can see the water's risen up about, I'm gonna say about 6-7 inches. We were fishing on top of this tree the other day, and yeah, we had to push her back a little bit because the trees extended out into the water today. Those look pretty good. Let me check that chest. Stuff can be tricky to see. Risco says, I got you. Risco says, me too, thanks. Yeah, Danny the Stinger Manny, if you speak Russian, I believe he speaks Russian. Some Italian, some French. He's not very good with Spanish, though. The other one says, help me, please. I think I keep seeing that rod pull on my feet. Driving me a little crazy. Oh, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you. I do appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, let's just say Paul. Let's see, Paul says, how's it going today? Let's see, we caught one blue cat about a half pound so far. Got a couple bites on worm. Haven't had any more takers after that, but we're still getting bites, and there's still some fish out there. We've also got corn on the far rod here, close to me. Got that with a little 1/8 of an ounce of weight. We're going over here to the shallows. We're going to see if we can get some either some drum and blue cat, another on this rod, or and some carp on this other one. That's loud. You guys are enjoying your Friday, my friend. If the weekend hasn't come again. Paul says, hey, Maryland. See, Seth Johnson Outdoors is in the house. Thanks for coming in, SJO. I appreciate it. How you doing, Seth Johnson? Hey, Seth. Danny says, hey, Seth. Let's see, Seth says, hey, Danny. Channel. Let's see, Radoslav. Coming in, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sorry if I'm I try to get you guys' names as best as I can. Let's see, I'm just going to say Rado. Rado. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Probably some tongue action there. Let's see, Peter Coops. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Appreciate it. Another awesome channel there. You guys checking out Seth Johnson Outdoors and Pierre Coops. Seth does some bluegill fishing. He also does some creek fishing for like shiners, some pumpkin seed. Just an awesome channel, and Pier Coops. He does some awesome carp fishing. And this glare is a little bad right now, folks. But stay fishy, Raymond. Thanks for coming in, my friend. See, Raymond says. Here says, yep, push that like button. Just double tap that screen. Smash it, smash it, smash it. We got Andy says, my fishing shirts shorts are that color of blue. Oh, your fishing shirts are that color of blue. I got you. Yeah, this is one of my favorite shirts. It's been out here in the sun. I don't know how many days. It's been faded upon faded upon faded. I think we caught up with chat, folks. See, Paul says, yes, Pierre, I told them. Did you see my huge let's see, a tilapia? I think I might have seen that. I did see a huge tilapia. I'm not sure where I saw it this morning. I was half asleep. A lot of times when I watch the YouTube, it's either early in the morning or late in the evening. Now, late in the evening, I'm a little bit better. I'm a little bit more awake. But early in the morning, I can be like, hey, Scooter, thanks for coming in, my friend. Scooter says MVP. Hope you're enjoying your Friday, my friend. Yep, the weekend has come, Scooter. Seth says, hey, Scooter. Let's see, Scooter says, Seth. Wait, just did not want to do that. Let's see, Paul says, good day, Scooter. All right, we have in 27 people in, and see 33 thumbs up. Awesome, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I think we are caught up with chat for now. All right, and we're looking pretty good. Let me focus in on these rods for a few minutes. I always have the distinctive feeling that when I look down, that's when the fish are hitting. So when I look at the camera, bang, bang, bang. What? Bang, bang, bang. Oh, look. Too late. I kid you not, I think they do that more times than not down here. Maybe further off the bottom wasn't a good idea. I don't know. Yeah, our worms aren't doing so good, but this is the last day. I have to see about getting some more. I really would like a cast net right now, but I can't afford one. Because I know there's some smaller skipjack down here. All I have to do is walk down the shoreline for a couple minutes and wait and see them. When I hit a few of see a few of them hitting the surface. Just wade out a few feet, take a cast downriver, and that way, if it does get snagged in rocks, I just walk down there and get it out. I think that weight slipped on me. Man, that sucker's tight. How did that slip? Oh, slip. Don't like it. Dang. Alright, I guess it's okay. You wouldn't like that out. I keep trying to get this out about. I need to stand up for once. Good. Get this out there a little bit further. I'm over casting. That means I'm putting a little bit too much force in it when I should be letting the weight cast itself. I'm waiting to see some carp hitting the surface down here. Coming in. I haven't seen any as of yet. We're pretty close to our regular spot, so if all else fails, I'll just go on the other side of this bridge and we can try over there for a little bit. I know there's some big old carp and buffalo carp and grass carp sitting over there, but I'm not seeing any other species of fish over there right now. In that corner, all you're seeing primarily is like buffalo carp, grass carp, and common carp. Over here, I'm seeing some smaller blue cats, some flatheads, some white bass, other species of fish. So now there doesn't seem to be quite as many carp posted. So I don't know. I love catching those big guys, but every once in a while I get tired of catching them big guys. I want to catch something else. I guess you guys don't understand. It's just there's so many species of fish down here. So many possibilities of catching fish. It's kind of a shame just to stick with one type all the time. That's why I like the combination of worm and corn in the spot right now. Because I have caught a big let's see, common carp and 2 big grass carp over on this side over here. So I know they're here. And over here I've caught a lot of drum, a couple of small flathead, a white bass or 2. A couple of blue cat, so there are definitely other species of fish on this side. It's nice out here right now. I like it. Not too hot, not too cold. A little sunny, but I can manage with a little bit of sun. Let's see. Paul says it's so hard to read this chat, especially in the earlier part of the feed. It gets really, there's a lot of glare when you start your feeds around noon because the sun is straight overhead. Now it gets a little bit further down that way, it'll lower the glare a bit. Let's see, my video tonight is a creek fishing. Awesome, Seth. I hope I catch it, my friend. I had to go back in and check it out. I did it long form too recently. I only do like maybe one every couple of weeks. It was just our monsters of September. Are four of my favorite catches from last month. Yeah, that's another. I was up all night editing. Even cutting directly from a live feed, you cut it directly from there. It takes a long time to cut and paste and edit, and, get all those hook sets and everything just perfectly. And then you have to enhance the video a little bit because, yeah, it always loses a little bit of a quality when you're switching from your photos to UCut back to photos, then YouTube, and then it's uploading. The uploading takes dang near 2 hours just to upload a 15-20 minute video. I try to do one of those monsters monster. One of our big fish long forms. I try to do one of those a month at least. I've been trying to get one a week, but it's a lot of work to make a long form video, especially with a cell phone. Let's see, Paul K has 50K power bank, but what is broken now? I have to wait to get it in a few days. Dang. I just use a little portable power pack to do my live feed. It gives me about another hour and a half, 2 hours of power. As long as it doesn't overheat in the sun. That little stinker it's a cheap guy. It overheats in the sun sometimes. Seth says, hey, Pierre. Let's see, Pierre says, Seth. Let's see, Paul says, I like the big carp you had, MVP. I appreciate that, Paul. Yeah, those big guys are, they can be a workout, to say the least. Let's see, 33 people landed, 39 thumbs up. Awesome poke. Let's see, Pierce says, did you check out my channel, Paul? Yeah, Pierre Coops, he does some awesome carp fishing in the UK over there. He does have some problems with his legs, so he doesn't get out quite as much as he used to, but he gets out as much as he can. I do know the feeling, my friend. Sometimes my back and my shoulder and arms are just. Sometimes I don't want to go out. I've been pushing it though. I've been getting out here every other day. Getting close to let's see, trout fishing too. Trout fishing's coming up soon enough. We'll be starting to catch those big old 2-pound rainbow trout on like spinners and crappie jigs and all kinds of other cool stuff. Did it again. I don't know why it didn't cast right. Yeah, it's just being a nuisance. Unless I stand up. Yeah, you're right. I could take a cast a little bit further over here to the left. I haven't done that. This is where the carp have been setting, so what the heck? Let's try a cast over here to the left. This weight's big enough to hold over here. We'll try it. That's quite a bit deeper over there. It goes, what do you call it? It's shallow here. It tapers off into a little deep hole. Comes into a little shallow sandy spot here, and then drops off back over there. Kind of a weird spot because the current, when the water's high, it just channels out this spot. So every time you come down here after the water's rose, it's changed a little bit. And here comes a big old barge. Luckily, it's coming from, looks like it's going across on that other side, so we don't really have to worry about the waves all that much. We do have a big peninsula over here on the left that kind of blocks a lot of the waves. Come on, big guys. Here, fishies. Where are you guys? Come on, buddies. I'm gonna let you go, I promise. Even if you're a state record, I'll let you go. Seriously, I'm pretty sure I've let go at least 1 or 2 state records over my lifetime. Especially on line class. I've definitely broken the line class record. I mean, a 60-pound carp on 8-pound test. Actually, I've landed like 60-pound grass carp on 6-pound test. I've landed some gigantic carp down here on some really ultralight line. That's in our early part of my like I saw him back. Come on, buddy. Come on. Picked it up and started moving in with it. Still pecking on it. Drop it. He's pecking on it. Pecking on it. Pecking on it. Chewing on that little stinker, wasn't he? That was a grass carp. I saw that. That was about maybe 6 feet out from where I'm missing. That was actually in pretty close. That has a possibility of that fish coming in here, taking a rest, and maybe picking up a few pieces of corn. Maybe one of them has a hook in it. Guys are new to the channel. We are down on the Mississippi River, down by the Arch in St. Louis. Now, we're about a quarter mile upriver from the Arch. Not that far. If you go up on this, on top of this levee, you will see the Arch. It's kind of an optical illusion. You're not that close per se, but it seems like you're right on top of it. Trying to keep these rods kind of straight too. I've been neglecting that with you guys. Seems like they like that. People like to see those rods straight. I don't know. I'm making most of the difference to me. That might have been a bite on corn. Wait a second, guys. I might have had a bite on corn here. That was the second little pickup we've had. There's definitely a carp over here. That's the second time something's either nipped at it or just kind of bumped it. Carp will do that too. They'll swim by a bait and they'll bump it. They'll just kind of turn their heads around and like, oh, you little stinker. Missed that one. That was pulling on pretty good. I believe I missed that bite. That hook's exposed. Why I missed him. Try it out. Give it a go. That was going pretty good. Yeah, that was me on bumping the rod. You can definitely tell a difference between current and bite. That current just constantly doing this. Wow. When you get a bite, it'll go erratically. Or it'll just double. I mean, sometimes it'll just pull down the water. That's when it's nice. When the fish actually double the rod over. It doesn't happen much down here. Sometimes. Thank you. The Peer Coop says okay. The Peer Coop says and yeah, and the albino grass carp. Yep, there are some like really white colored ones down here. There's some big guys down here, folks. The says here coops. Let's see, Denny says, catch him MVP. I'm working on it, my friend. There he goes. Come on, you little stinker, hit it. Oh. Man, those little stinkers are being tricky out there. You never know what those are either. On like that. And I don't like when it does that. And maybe move my entire spot. Alright, let's see, here, brother. Oh, got you. I want to get a big one. I'm working on it, my friend. This one's got the biggest chance of getting a real big one. That corn over there in the gallows, you got a very good chance of getting a big one. Oh, thanks, channel. Oh, you cool. See him pulling on it. All thanks, channel. I appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday, my friend. Your Friday, my friend. Yep, the weekend has come. If you're new to the channel, we are down here on the Mississippi River, down by the Arch in St. Louis. We're about a quarter of a mile upriver from the Arch.
Is that a podcast?
Yeah, it's a YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm doing a YouTube live feed right now. Yeah, I'm doing a YouTube live feed right now. One small blue cat so far, about yay big. Getting some bites though. Yeah, they're biting. They're not biting really good. They're yeah, neon night crawlers. Channel. Let's see. Alex, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Alex says hi. Alex says hi again. Here it says don't, Alex. Yeah, you might have double tapped it. You never know. I've done it before where I've just pressed the hello button twice, 3 times. Right. Got him. Got him. Not a little guy, but we hooked a little thing. What do we got? Our second blue cat of the day. Another nice little like half pounder. Another nice little like half pounder blue cat. Come on, buddy. Quit it. Don't hurt me, buddy. Do not hurt me. Ow, 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 ow. Don't do it, buddy. I got the hook out. Let me get it out. Get it out. Ow, 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 ow. Hook myself. Alright, buddy. Let me show you off to YouTube and then you can go home. Yep, so wants to flip. So wants to flip and thin me. And that's our second of the day, folks. Number 2. Cool little blue cat. Yeah, nice little half pounder again. Boy, he's fat, man. That's a fat little bugger, huh? Look how fat that little thinker is, man. He can eat my worm for 20 minutes or something, I don't know. Cool little guys. Let's get them up a little closer. These guys are awesome, man. Imagine this fish gets over. Oh. Yeah, they do not like being by the camera, do they? You can hold it for 20 minutes, but once you get by that camera, they want to go. And these guys, it's amazing. These guys get over 100 pounds. You believe that? This fish gets over 100 pounds. All right, buddy. See ya. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I'll take them. I ain't caught some blue cat in a while, and chances are there's them smaller ones in here. There's gonna be a bigger one too. Stuck on a stick. Stuck on a daggone stick. That was a nice carp. That was right where my rod is set on that other side. Good sign, folks. Definitely a good sign. Doesn't look good, man. Okay to me. My lid. He was over here to the left. Fat little bugger. He probably had an extra quarter-pound of food in his belly. He was fattening up on my daggone worm. It was pretty good, folks, as far as our picking is concerned. I like it. 23 people in, let's see, and 53 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you. See, Alex says hi again. Here it says, one time is enough. Sometimes you'll press it by accident here. It happens. One accidental, two, you're three times, yep, you're, yeah. Says hi, Alex. Yoshi, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Yoshi. I appreciate it, my friend. Hope you're enjoying your Friday, my friend. If the weekend has come. Yoshi says MVP fishing. Alex says hi again. That's the third time, Alex. People says, yep, just seen the big one, Tommy. Tommy's always trying to get, oh boy. Danny says, Paul, you can keep a day while you're awake. I got you, my friend. And Danny laughing his butt off. More people in and 50 thumbs up. It's awesome, folks. I appreciate that, guys. Guys and gals out in YouTube. My friends and family out in YouTube. Hey, guys. Thanks for spending your quality time, your quality, precious time with me, y'all. I know you guys have a limited time. Your time is valuable. Paul says, hello, Randy. How's it going? Did I miss Randy Rhino? Paul says Randy. I don't see Randy. Fishing. Let's see, Paul. Tommy Stamina, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Tommy. I missed you there, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Tommy. I figured out this is much easier to work with the chat. As long as I've got this, I can check out the chat. Bite. All that. Animal stickers are tough to get hook out there. Yeah, I think he got all the bait off. Dang near did. That's okay. You gotta feed him sometimes to get him to hook. Yeah. Gives me a chance to check out that hook too. We're using a little wire hook rod here right now because I don't think I'm gonna hook anything about over 8 or 10 pounds. Now, saying that, you know I'm gonna hook some over about 8 or 10 pounds. Now, our carp rod, we still got a good hook on. So, that one's got a good hook. We're low on hooks. I haven't been able to order any yet, unfortunately. It's gonna be a tough month. I can dig into my savings for the winter, but I can't spend that stuff. That's emergency funds for the winter. Had some stuff happen last winter. I don't want that kind of thing to happen again. All right. Pretty good. Get up. Stuck in the muck down there. All right. Another nice bite, folks. He was really pulling on it. Let's see, Randy Rhino, thanks for coming in, my friend. I appreciate that, my friend. Let's see, Randy says, hey, Paul. Thank you, Paul. I'll do that, Dan. Message your original. Sorry about that, Randy. We got a little bit of a glare right now, folks. It'll get better as the day goes on. This way I can actually hold the cell phone without dropping her and at the same time have a hand free to be able to set the hook. This holds it pretty good. It ain't going there. So. Plus it seems like when I keep it in this, I get a better signal in this thing for some reason. I think some of these cheap tripods do have like, they're designed like antennas or something. They get a little bit better signal when you got them in it. I think we're good with chat right now. Side just for a minute. Check out our carp rod, see what's going on with it. Our best carp bite the other day was right in front of us and down to the left. See that little weight just kind of slides up and down very, very gently. I know it's a lug nut. It's a lug nut, but it's designed properly so it doesn't. It's like 1/8 of an ounce. It's very, very light. One of my tricks down here using stuff that's just big enough to hold. Most people are using way too heavy a weight. If you're holding in a spot with a half ounce, and that's what you need to hold in, that's fine. But using a half ounce in a place you can hold with a quarter of an ounce, that's kind of a drawback. You wind up with a lot of fish that'll pick up that big weight and they'll drop it. They might drop a smaller weight too. They might. It happens. But they're less likely to. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you got a big weight or small weight on. Sometimes they'll hit it no matter what. Sometimes it don't matter what kind of weight on you got on. They don't want to hit anything. Just depends upon the fish's mood. Whether or not they want to hit. Pretty good little gobbler. We don't want to pop her. I want to get her right where that. No, that's not far enough out. That's like a foot too close. I want to get that right where the current in the back of her meets. Let's see if I can pinpoint cast this. Yep, that's perfect. Right where the current goes from this to this, there's a little spot in between. A lot of times it's where your fish are going to be holding. Especially the river fish like blue cat, flathead channel catfish, those drum, even buffalo carp, they're river fish. Now the grass carp and common carp, they're actually like lake fish, but their sloughs and stuff have dried up here, so they're forced out into the main river. So they're holding in the back rooms back here and fine. I want that line to lead to me in both directions. Corn moving that way is going to lead to me. Corn moving that way is going to lead to me. So it says, ketchup. A big common MVP. I'm working on it, Paul. One thing that should be holding in this back current right here is a nice big common carp, a big grass carp, maybe a buffalo carp. Maybe a buffalo carp. Let's see, Nicole. Thanks for coming in, Nicole. I appreciate it, my friend. Nicole says, hope you have a great rest of your day. I appreciate that, Nicole. I hope you do too. Says hi, Nicole. See, Nicole says hi, Danny. See, Danny says, hello, Nicole. Also have a great day. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. Always the great main moderator, my friend. See, Nicole says, Paul, hello. See, Mark. Appreciate you coming in, Mark. See, Wallapalooza. Wow, that's a pretty good way away, my friend. See, this is St. Louis, Missouri. Let's see, Danny says hi, Randy. See, Danny says Mark. English. I think that was the place he was coming from, Danny. I might be wrong though. Yeah, if you don't have English, you know what, the emojis are fine, my friends. Oh boy, Danny's speaking in tongues again. See, Chris, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Chris says hello, Mike. Hey, Chris, I hope you're enjoying your Friday, my friend. Hope you've got your weekend planned out. Hope you have some good plans ahead of you. Chris says hello, everyone. See, Denny says hi, Chris. Let's see, Paul says hi, Chris. Chris says hey, Paul. See, Benjamin, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Benjamin. See, Benjamin says hello from Tuscan. Awesome, my friend. I'm glad you came in and enjoyed coming in chat with us today. See, we've got one rod here close, got a worm on here. We've also got corn on this far rod. Trying to see if we can get some big carp on this one, and who knows what on the other one. We've caught two 2.5-pound blue cats so far. Let's see, Malik, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Fun time. Let's see, fun says hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. What's going on? Oh boy, man, this sun after a while is gonna bake my brains. If this doesn't pan out, we can always move a little bit further upriver, folks. We'll see. It says, hey, Malik. Electric fish. MBP, you fish also sometimes with electronic fish. I don't have like a fish finder or anything. I'm just guessing out here right now. A lot of times these fish will show their locations. I've seen one or two carp hit the surface over here so far. And some smaller fish out here, and that's what I seem to be getting is these smaller ones right now. Tell me I hit a snag on the way out there. Dang it, seriously. I've been casting out there for 20 minutes and I haven't hit a snag. Crap. That's odd. That's weird when you cast to a spot for like 2 days and suddenly you get snagged. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna come off. I'll come over here to the side. Maybe I can jiggle it off. I doubt it, though. I got everything back from over here. Didn't bend the hook out. Looks like I dulled the heck out of that hook too. I'm gonna have to replace this hook. These are very thin wire hooks. And that shot that hook. These guys aren't made for river fishing. They're made for like bluegill and trout fishing, but fishing with what I got right now, folks. And what I got for hooks is number 10 thin wire hooks. So if I hook anything over about maybe about 7 or 8 pounds, I'm gonna have a difficult time landing it. Well, I'll get this back out here in just a second, folks. We had her bend out on us down here, so I have to replace that hook. These hooks are not designed for river fishing, unfortunately. All right. Yeah, we need to put a new hook on that. I'm afraid these guys don't hold up to too much stress. Same thing with these worms. They're getting a little. It's the second time they've been heated out here in the sun, so they're not doing so good. Alrighty. Back. That got snagged over there, so it's a little bit closer over here. While I'm at it, why don't I refresh this corner line? While I throw her a little bit further down to the left. Still a little bit early for the white bass rain, guys. I worked up and down the shoreline. I caught a couple white bass, but not very big ones. Yeah, you guys fish for like white bass, stripers, stuff like that? You guys fish for like stripers and white bass?
Just like my 4-time fish.
With the rattle trap, I think you'd be fishing for like for bass. You guys got worms and stuff?
Yes, sir.
And you catch a lot of different stuff with that. Weights on the bottom. You know what a Carolina rig is?
No, sir.
You put the weight here. You put something to stop that weight from sliding, and you got another piece of line with your hook on it. Your weight down here, so that when that fish hits, that weight slides up and down. Gets
yes,
pretty.
I ain't on nothing about that.
To just look it up on YouTube.
All right.
Carolina rig. They'll explain it. It's pretty simple. You put it together pretty quick.
Thank you for the tip.
Welcome. Hope you catch some.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you always best and then back down. Now, those rocks are a bitch. Sorry, folks. I meant to mean that. They're bad. We are articulating. We just went off. You gotta be kidding me. Guys walk by and grab my signal or something. I don't know. I know. We still on, or did we go off with this? Hang on, folks. Let me check this. I think our cell phone might have ran out of hotspot. See, you're on fire. Let's see, cooling down. Tap for more info. That might be it. Our phone is overheating. It doesn't seem like it's messed up right now. It's just the feed on this end is kind of messed up. 37 people in and 61 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think our backup cell phone just died or something. Yeah, if it's our backup cell phone, not our main, because it's no longer on. On hotspot data. It's no longer on our system. Just well, let me check our. See, security weak, connected. Yes, looks good. And she's just not coming in right now. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I think our backup cell phone's acting up again. Let me see what I can do with this. I'm keeping my eye on the rods, folks. So she is not showing online, but she's not showing offline either. And that's coming in fine. So why won't YouTube come in? Let's turn it off and on a hotspot data here for a second. Just pop her off hotspot data here for a second. Your cell phone's overheating. All right, got it. Off of it. And there we are. Checking for IP address. There we go. Connected. Oh boy. This might take us a minute to figure this out. Yeah, I think our cell phone overheated out here. Yeah, our backup cell phone's acting like it's acting up again. Well, this is going to be interesting. So it is not letting me hook up on this right now, which is going to be a heck of a nuisance. Oh boy. This is going to be fun, because guess what? I'm going to have to shuffle our angle around here so I can pick this up all the time. Well, I got a crack across that. I didn't even know. Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties right now, folks. Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties right now, folks. Yeah, our cell phone's seriously overheating right now. Both of them overheat right now. Tell you what, I'm just going to let her sit here for a couple minutes and then I'll get to that chat. Assuming I can get this camera feed set up again. We're probably going to have to figure this out. Get this up off the ground just a little bit. I'm sitting here with my shadow on it right now, trying to cool it off a little bit. Yeah, our cell phone was trying to kick off right there. And my backup cell phone already did kick off. That's a cheaper one. It don't like to heat at all. Alright, I think we're in at least right now. We're in at least. That's one good thing. I guess we're in for now at least. Better let that cool off a little bit. I think it's night, I guess. Guys are kind of deep right there, surprisingly. That one spot must be a big hole or something. If our equipment's getting a little overheated out here right now, folks. Our backup cell phone is toast for the time being. Our main cell phone, it looks like it's going to cool off a little bit. I took it out of its protective case. That'll help it cool off a little bit. And I took the battery extender off of it. That'll help too. This is breast corn right here, so I'm not sure. We're figuring this out. Hopefully there's like too much stuff going on right now, right? We were, doing everything perfectly, and then that cell phone overheats, and I go over there, and that one's trying to disconnect at the same time, and might have to just move you guys down here right beside me so I can get over there and read the chat easier. Not the greatest of angles right here. You'd be like down that way. This could be a little tricky. They don't have much room here to work with. Right up against the face. If I'd have known my other cell phone was going to act up, I'd have gone over to a different spot. sure we're head on chat here. See Pierre Coops. Man, that glare is horrible. Say, King says, let's see, Cody. Hi, Cody. Thanks for coming in, Cody. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, what is that? Oh, boy, Benjamin, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. I appreciate that, my friend. I'm still trying to figure this out right now. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Our equipment's overheating. It's only 85 out here as a fight on the Colt rod. Oh, you little stinker. Pretty good bite, too. You just holding on to the end of the worm. When I set the hook, he just got the worm. He just pulled the worm off on me. Our worms are about toast, too. Bite on corn. Stuck in there. Hold on that a couple times. It might have moved over here to the left a little bit more. That's a good bite. He was just real slow. Just slowly pulling it down. After it dried out, still have some red worms up here too. I'm sure they're okay. I just what the heck do they do with the red worms? Yeah. It's on the bag. Nope. Well, they're around here somewhere. Our backup cell phone just. Let me see if she cooled down at all. Hopefully she'll start up again here in a second. I don't know. Yep, still no. Our backup cell phone is still not working right. Our backup cell phone is still not working right. Later. this stuff off here. It might be overheating it too. It's hard to read chat down here when you've got this much glare in this bottom. Right, it's just way over the top. If I didn't know that my cell phone was going to be acting up, I'd have made sure to go down to that other spot where I had a shade spot built. Very frustrating when it does that. This stuff overheats. It overheated. It won't. Our backup cell phone won't work. Every time I try to turn it on, it goes, you know, overheating into a cool down process. See, weekend, everyone. Have a great weekend. Teresa, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Teresa. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I quite literally have to get you guys all the way down here to be able to read it. Let's see, Danny says, yep, the Mississippi River. We're on the Mississippi River down by the Arch in St. Louis, my friends. Let's see, Benjamin says, a copy. And we're definitely getting bites right now, folks. It's just this glare is making this, reading this chat. Let's see, Benjamin with a thumbs up. We get a little bit later, my shadow will get over the cell phone so I can at least see this stuff a little bit better. But right now, it's close to impossible to read this stuff. Let's see, Paul. Tomorrow fishing. Well, good luck, my friend. Let's see, Lisa says, yep, Colby, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Colby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, how's the fishing so far? We've caught two nice, like a half-pound blue cats so far. I liked our other angle better, but for the life of me, I'm not sure how to keep this cell from overheating out and stuff right now. Apparently, it's a lot hotter than I think it is, even though I'm barely sweating out here right now. It doesn't feel that hot. Really doesn't. That gas must not be right. See, when you get a bite, set the hook, miss it, you don't get another bite afterwards, even though you're in the exact same spot. Yeah. Right. Equipment failure, cell phone overheated. lines. I chose this spot because I do that chat with the cell phone now with move like this. Now I can't really read it. What I'm gonna do here. Let me give this a quick thought here. Well, it's probably shaded over in that other spot. I think the kids moved over there. It would be a lot of work, but we could move over there to the other spot. Evening run. Probably shaded over there by now. Or I could just sit here and wait for a little bit longer so it's shaded here. I don't know. Haven't had this problem in a while. Our backup cell phone was working pretty good for about 2 weeks straight. Now it's starting to act up again. It's not really designed to be out here in this super duper heat. In fact, my other cell phone, my main cell phone, isn't really meant to do it, but I still get it done. I do apologize. I'm not reading your chat right now. I'm trying to think of what we can do. Yeah, those kids have moved on that other side and over there to that other spot. They probably don't know where to fish though, but if they're close, I don't know. We haven't fished that sand spot in a couple trips. It's quite a work getting everything. It's not that far of a walk. It's like 5 minutes tops, but it's. Well, let's just say getting all our gear over there is going to be a trick. I have to get you guys up, and then I have to get all the gear up, and then I have to get my scooter up, and then I have to get all the gear back down, and I have to get the scooter back down, then I have to get you guys back down. I can move further down this shoreline, but there's no shade down in this shoreline either. You have to go on the other side of this bridge to get any shade. Bite on the cool front. Still getting bites on worm. He was doing that little ping, 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 ping. There we go. Well, we might as well just wait it out here. Eventually it'll get shaded. We've got, the shade's about maybe 15 feet behind you guys. It's not that long. I give about another 15 minutes before. I could always bring you guys up there further up the bank. I mean, I can do that. Somebody hit it. Got a hold of the end of the worm. He's trying to pull on it. Probably ripped most of it off already. what I could try worming here close to. Corn's not really doing all that much. I could put worm on here, assuming I can find my red wigglers. I didn't leave them over there or something. Kids pick them up. Out in the bag. They're not around here. There they are. Yep, there they are in a bag. It probably melted them. I could put worm on this other rod too. Assuming these guys are still alive. Yeah, these guys take a little bit more heat than the other ones. I could try worm over here too. Worm doesn't seem to be doing anything right now. If I start seeing some in here, you can definitely see these carp when they come in here. They'll start, they'll start making the bubbles. I don't see any bubbles anywhere. Big old gob up in there still. Yeah, these guys are nice and lively still. Yeah, these red worms take a lot more heat than those other worms do. Yeah, we're gonna try worm here close in too. Look at that. I just spooked something in here right by the bank. There's a big mud swirl just spooked it in here right by the bank. Never know. Sometimes they'll hit worm when they won't hit corn. This big carp can be a little weird sometimes. You can fish with corn out here all day and suddenly you'll put a worm on and that's what you get them on. Come on, Mike. Get off that tip. Get off. Get off. Man, it's deep out there. I'm sorry for not reading your chat right now, guys. We're trying to wait for the shade to get down here so I can see the chat. Our backup cell phone, it's not taking this heat right now. It overheated big time. I'm just gonna have to let her set at home for a little while in the cool before she works. It's not a very good cell phone. It's like a $40 cell phone, so it's there's a reason why I just use it for backup because it only gets 2G for one thing. It only gets like 2G signal. I hope we're in. I hope it looks pretty good. Our shade's almost, folks. Even if I have to start carrying you guys back up, way up there, or set the camera up way up there, I'll figure something out. Anything?
No.
I get a lot of little peck bites here. There are these little blue cat about like this.
They coming up?
Yeah, I'm getting some bites. Just I even had my cell phone about overheat out in this heat a couple times. It's almost kicked off on me.
What's the time this fishing?
Let's see. The big ones are about 12 to 2, the hottest part of the day.
Like, what's the time frame? Like right now, how many you catch? Like how many you have you caught in the time frame you been out?
I just caught 2 so far. only been out here for maybe an hour. I usually get some big ones, but not always. I usually get some like big old grass carp, like common carp. Yeah, you can check out my channel, MBP Fishing. I'm doing a live stream right now.
MVP fishing.
MB, B's and boy. Yep.
MBC. MBC.
MB, M is in Mike, B is in boy, P is in Paul.
Alright, I got my phone. So your name is Mike?
Yep, my name's Mike.
Mike.
Oh, no worries. If I catch something you want, you can have it.
Hey. I got you.
Oh, no worries. I usually let the fish go myself, but if people want them, they can have them.
Like my secret to my fishing.
Yeah, there's a back current over here behind that beautiful sandbar over there. It's real comfortable to fish.
So it's a lot of them?
Sometimes not. They're on the move up and down the shoreline all the time. I've been looking for them. You can usually tell they'll either hit the surface or you start seeing bubbles in here by the bank.
You said go down to where now?
Past this thing, you know, there's a big sand bank that goes all the way down to a flight of stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, all the way up and down that bank from where those stairs are up to this part of the bridge. I've been debating on whether or not I want to get all my gear and go over there myself, but I'm a little lazy. I'm not sure if I want to. Oh, see him hit out there?
Yeah.
That looked like a grass carp, maybe 5-6 pounds. Bright silverback. That's what they usually are.
Where your floaties at?
Fishing dead on the bottom. It's called still rigging. I'm fishing on the bottom.
Still rigging?
Yeah, it's where the weight's on the bottom, the line's tight, and if you get a bite, that rod will pull. Bobbers, tricky to fish in the river because you got the current, right? It pulls you all the way down to the dang bank. That back current back there, pretty good spot to throw a bobber. You can a lot slower current down there.
Talking about what you were telling me?
Yep.
I'm good at the float.
All right. Good luck. Let's see. I can see 18 people, and there we are, folks. I think we're back live. I tried to move us back there a little bit to read the chat, and there's no signal up there. Sorry about that. Well, that's gonna kill the views, but oh well. Folks, so much for that idea. I can't even bring you guys back there. The further away you get from the river, the worse the signal gets down here for some reason. Cut off down here, didn't they? It's odd. For the day, I couldn't keep the lines out for a few minutes there. Yes. Let's try it. Our backup cell phone kaputted on us. So I'm trying to wait for the shade to get down here so I can read you guys' chat better. I'll have to extend the cell phone up quite a bit off the ground so that I can read it from an angle. I can do that, but it seems like I get a little bit in that direction, the signal goes bye-bye. Get that way, it goes bye-bye too. We got one little spot here where it seems to get a signal in this one location. That's another reason why I don't fish this spot as much anymore when I started doing live feeds, because it's signal, we're just way too much iron down here, too much chunk rock, too many hills, too many trees. Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter. If they don't start biting anymore, folks, I'm not gonna hold you guys in all day. I'm hoping we can get some fish here. I switched to worm on both rods, so I'm hoping we can get some bites here. I just gotta locate where they are. There's that biplane. That one's. If you guys watch my live feeds, you'll hear that in the background quite a bit. Probably get a better angle at least. Stuff like this all day, I can get you guys a better angle. That stick in the way is just not giving you guys a great angle. Let's see now. Well, we can set her up right over here. That way we can get a better angle so you guys can see a little bit more of the shoreline and everything. I think they hooked one. Yep, they hooked one. I told them about over there. Yep, they hooked one over there. Yeah, at least you guys got a better angle from over here. It's definitely a better camera view from over here. See, 16 people in and 79, I believe, 9 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See if I can read anything here. It's getting a little better right now, folks. I can almost read her. Oh, boy. Let's see, Alberto, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, Haynes, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we've caught 2 small blue cats so far today. We're still getting bites over here, but they're a little slower. I probably should have picked a better spot. I thought this would be better than this today. I made a calculated mistake. Calculated error. Let's see, Silva, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Silva says, good afternoon. Yeah, it's getting a little better. As the sun starts to get down, that camera angle and that glare will get just a little bit less. Yeah, you can hear them. They're fighting something over there. Either that or they fell in the water. Probably fell in the water.
I can't read that because it's just a hello. Let's see. Danny says, "Yep." Hi, Bush. What's going on? Bush, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. I appreciate it. I do appreciate you enjoying your Friday. Hope you have a great weekend, my friends. I don't want my sleep. Nobody. You don't have to stop using corn either. I just want to stop for a minute, see if there's anything in here shallow that might smack at a worm. Besides, these things are starting to die on me. I might as well use them. Start to die a little bit. Stuff's getting bad. Might as well use them up. I'm sorry, guys. Our backup cell phone just it overheated. I'm gonna have to leave it in the leave it overnight in the cool to get it to start working again. It's not designed for this kind of heat out here, folks. It really isn't. Most technology isn't designed for this kind of stuff. Heck, heck. Again, ding ding, real lively. Hopefully we got a buffalo carp right now. So that's a minute. That'd be pretty cool. Well, I'd be pretty surprised about it right now. I'm not seeing much in the way of fish activity as far as bottom feeders are concerned. Like the buffalo carp, the common carp, the grass carp. I'm not seeing a lot. I've seen a few hit the surface out there a little bit further out, but those are fish that are traveling from one spot to the next. They're pretty much up right by the surface. They feed in here in the bottom, but when they're moving from spot to spot, they're out there beelining it up the current. Used almost no corn today because I ain't getting much of anything down there. I had a couple pickups, and that was it. That was way earlier in the feed. Right. When I'm using worm, that's usually where I get them, is like right in front of me. That one's out deeper where I've been getting those blue cap bites. This one's in closer where the carp and stuff are. On occasion, you'll have days where they won't hit worm. Well, they won't hit corn, so you'll have to improvise bread or corn. Or corn just doesn't work every day down here during the summer. Even though I think it's like beginning of fall, they're still on a summer pattern down here right now. It's getting pretty hot during the day still. Upper 80s to low 90s. By the way, if you guys want to help me with the umbrella fund, we're still working on that too. We got some projects going right now. We got the umbrella fund. See, we got our regular tackle and bait funds. You guys want to donate to that? PayPal and Cash App linked in my screenshot on my main channel on my main page. Very easy, very simple. And all that information is confidential. It will not be shared with anyone. Now, I will shout you out on feed for it, but I tend to keep the numbers down. I don't like to mention the numbers about folks. That's like, I find that a little, just a little tacky. It's just me. I just find it a little tacky. You do get to put messages on like PayPal and Cash App. You can put a message right there. That's instantly to me. I mean, within seconds. I'll mention it again. Just like to do it at least once a feed. See, 13 people in. Let's see, 71 thumbs up. I keep trying to read that chat. I can't quite read it. Unless I pop it out here and get it into my own shadow. And then I can almost read it. LL for fishing. Let's see how it says. Hi, Seth and Danny. See, Danny says hi, Bush. And when you guys say hi, I can't read it. I can't zoom in on it. Let's see. Paul says hello. Tomahawk, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Danny says hi, Tomahawk. I gotta keep an eye on them rods. Let's see, Fishing with Manu, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Fishing with Manu says MVP. Your backup cell phone went. So, yeah, it overheated, folks. I could see it. It had a little thing on the top that said in cool down. Let's see, Patrick, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, was it Gloria? Appreciate you guys coming in. Yeah, I usually do this with a backup cell phone, but it overheated.
I found the mother lode.
You got a big one?
No. I don't know how to catch them. There's like 50 fish right here in the pound. Literally.
I know what you're talking about. There's some big grass carp over there. Yeah, they're the big long ones, right? They're tough. You don't have any bread on you, do you? One thing, you just like put a hook on with a piece of bread and just throw it in front of them. They're vegetarians. So you like put a little piece of bread on and float it right in front of them. They'll smack it.
So what fish is good to eat?
What fish is good to eat? All of them if you know how to cook them. You know how to prepare them. Grass carp have got, gorgeous white meat. They got a line of bones in them, but as long as you know how to cut them bones out, you're good to go. Yep, there's a bite on the close rod. I see it. Something's pecking on it. I wish I had some bread with me. That's all moldy stuff. You take like a hook, right, and you just you mold a piece of bread on there and you throw it right in front of them. You float it down to them, and they'll pop it.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
Next time, you can bring a can of corn with you. I'm sure you got cans of corn. Always grab a can of corn if you're coming down here. Snicker. I like the old metal line. That's odd. How that happened. Well, now that happened. I mean, my line's over there. Somehow got over here. Yep, I did an MVP. Oops. Actually, I got pretty good bread on. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we might have picked the wrong spot. It might be stacked up over there next to it. I don't want to go over there and crowd into the folks to fish for them. Yeah, with this water rising, they might be trying to get into that gully back there. Dang it, I wish I'd have known it. Oh well, at least we'll know it for the next trip. Maybe later on I'll listen. Maybe people will have left by then. That's a pretty good bite on that one. Just kept on pulling on it. Sounds like they're definitely over there in that cove. Which would explain why I'm not seeing any of them over here. They're all stacked up in a single location. It does happen down here on occasion. They'll stack up in one place. Carp down here do try to spawn more than once a year. They could be trying to run up there thinking about spawning, in which case their eggs are not going to survive, but they still try to do it anyways. Their biology tells them to breed, so they're going to breed. That weight fell off. Look at it fall off. Wow. That's a better cat. Yeah, looks like we missed our opportunity. They seem to be pulled up over there for some reason today. I said I don't feel like crowding in with several people to try and catch some things. Let them sit there. Next trip they'll be up here. Hopefully they'll quit early and we can get over there and fish for them. If they're in there, that means you can usually go after them if you know how to fish for them. What I do with this stuff is I actually do have some bread. It's just I don't want to give it to them. I told them how to fish for it. That's more than most people would do. See, Patrick, boy, I'm way behind in chat, folks. I apologize. Let's see, John, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see, yep. Bob, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Bob says here, fishy. Yeah, I'm working on it, my friends. We caught 2 nice blue cats so far today. 14 people in. See, 79 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Yeah, our backup cell phone, it overheated something fierce. and it shut off. It literally shut off, and it discharged the battery. So I'm gonna have to get that home and cool that off for a while. Because these cheap cell phones, they actually have a I don't know, a circuit or something that if the battery gets super heated, it'll discharge the battery. That's exactly what happened on our backup cell phone that we usually breed chat on. So I'm doing the best I can right now, folks. I'm hoping these guys over here quit, and I can get over there and sneak in there and try to get some of them grass carp in them in the shallows. I know exactly what they're doing. That little there's a, you guys have seen where the water runs out over here to the left from like a spillway or something, and that water is crystal clear, and it runs like a little channel from, it's like maybe 15-20 feet long from where that is all the way down to the river, and it's like 4 or 5 feet deep right there. And I guarantee you they're just stacked up in there just trying to get in there. They haven't done that this year. I guess they're starting to do it now. I wish I'd have known it. I should have dropped by there on the way down there and looked. Oh, I wish I'd have done that. Another miscalculation on my part. Crap. I mean, it hasn't been a total loss. We caught 2 nice little blue cat today, each about a half pound. If you'd have kept those 2, I'd had a good meal. Yeah, they're still over there. I can hear them. Yeah, grass carp are primarily vegetarians. If you don't throw like, they're probably not going to hit worm back there. If they had corn, they might hit corn or bread. One of the two, but guys have got artificials and they've got worms. That's about it. That's all they've got on them. I got bread. I still want to share it with them. Yeah, I'm generous. I'll tell people how to fish for them. That's more than most people would do. Yep, see them. They're still over there. I should have moved when I had the chance. Oh, well. I got all our gear and everything. It's just so much to move after you plant it up in a spot. I'm finally getting shade right here. I could try moving the camera over here, but it's sucking camera angle over here. I guess everyone has kind of an off day. I picked the wrong location today for sure. Should have fished over there on another side today. Oh well. It happens. I'm still hopeful we're gonna keep catching fish here. I'm not. That was a nice one. What's that? I heard it. What do I do? Let me give this some thought. guys over here, the blue cats should be holding over here in this mid-range level. I'm not seeing those suckers in here anymore. They got fed too much. I've got the red worm off on this one. Stinker? That's the red worm off, and that's the Gava night grower. Yeah, our worms kind of died. It happens. We've had them a couple days, so no worries about that. We've got our uses out of them. Now, the little red worm is still alive. They can take it when we go to feed. These guys are just liquefied here. I'm using them to reset the worm we got on. Okay, guys, next feed, I'll know exactly where to go. I know exactly what they're doing now. I'm surprised they're in there, actually. They usually don't come in there until later in the fall. It wouldn't be the first time these guys have surprised me. After a while, you start making a few blunders, a few mistakes, and MVP, you know what happens with my MVP down here? Whoop, splash. Well, that's number 19 fell in the dang river this year. Oops, doodle. Oftentimes too, when they're in that spot over there, if someone spooks them out, they get kind of disorientated and they'll wind up washing downriver. And this is the first spot that they'll stop. So maybe those guys down there will spook some out from up here, out down here. You never know. Sorry. See, who do we have in here? Let's see, what's up, MVP? Let's see, Ashley, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Ashley says MVP. Hi, Ashley. Haven't seen you in a while, my friend. Yeah, our backup cell phone overheated, so we're doing this the old-fashioned way. I have to take the dang thing off the tripod and see what the heck it's saying. Let's see, release to the grease. What's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, MVP's, Mike. How you doing, my friend? Let's see, we've caught 2 small blue cats so far today, about a half pound each. All the grass carp are on the other side of the bridge over there today. Oops. Oh, well, at least we'll know where to go next feed. Let's see. Ashley says, release. How you doing? Let's see. We have 9 people still in. And let's see. 78 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. I appreciate that. And it's impossible to tell how long we've been in because we've been on that cloud thing that says you want to retry a couple times. Yeah, even our main cell phone overheated a couple times in this feed. Make sure the chat's not frozen. And there we go. No, we're good. That also sets up our chat. We're finally getting some shade now. I can start reading this chat a little bit better. I might put corn back on that far rod here in a minute too, because it doesn't seem like there's anything small down here in the shallows to play with to the left. You know, like a little pound drum, couple pound, you know, buffalo carp, little blue cat, little channel catfish, just fun size stuff. Yeah, I apologize. Our backup cell phone's acting up pretty bad. Was that Paul? Yes, better shade. Yeah, we're definitely getting shade now, folks. Hopefully our backup cell phone might. Yeah, not getting it, Paul. I'm working on it. Yeah, they're Paul. There's some kids over there. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a nice one. Yeah, that was our first grass carp within casting range. That was about maybe 15, 20 feet out, but at the same time, it's like 20 feet down too. And that's some rocky shoreline over there. Risk it for the biscuit, right? Let me set this up so I know where my spot is in chat. Yeah, that was over here to the left. I might actually have to take a cast and walk it back. That's at a pretty far distance. What do you think? I should try a worm over this for a minute? I got the worm on already. So I might as well try it. Put some crisp kick on it too. The one thing about dead worms is that even though they don't stay on the hook, they do have a heck of a lot of scent. Actually better right after they die. That's about where he was, too. Low weight, I just can't cast it that far. Bait cast. I can still cast an eighth of an ounce of weight. I mean, there ain't many folks that cast an eighth of an ounce of weight on a regular bait cast. Now, BFS reel, yeah, you can get quite a good distance with even like a 16th of an ounce of weight. Regular bait caster, not so much. Come on, big guys. I know you're out here. We're going to give this a minute with worm before we switch back to the corn. I'm sure that fish is probably following my bait trail. I'm not too worried about using the corn up either, so cans of corn are extremely cheap. A cheap can of corn that you would never eat yourself costs like 59 cents. So that's within my budget. It's one of my go-to baits, primarily for when I don't have money for other things. Works good for catfish, carp, trout. Pretty much like 3/4 of the. Oh, there's a bite on the worm. Cool rock. Always got to be set on. Hit that one right in the head. Oh, there. Try to get the worm on. Looks like right on here in the middle. If I can get her back. It's not there. That one. I was pinging on it pretty good there, wasn't it? $90 people in, 78 thumbs up. 79. Appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's extend this up a little bit so I can see you guys' chat a little bit better. Let's see. I'm missing chat here. Let's see. Danny says, I. Oh, close rod. Get again. Got him. Got him. Got him, folks. What we got? Oh, pulled off. Really, dude? Right by the bank, man. Ah. Oh, that's a bummer. I didn't get to see what it was. I think I might have had a white bass. Dang it. That hook got stuck in the bait. When I set the hook, I didn't get the hook into him. Crap. That worm is just, it's all stuck up in there. I can't get it. Can't get the hook through it. Kind of a letdown. That fish all the way to the bank and it pops out right before I get to see it. I saw a flash of silver and that's all I got to see. I didn't get to see exactly what it was. It was either a drum or a white bass. It looked a little bit darker than a drum would be. Make sure that hook right there. See that? But if something hits that, you're gonna get hooking it. The other time, the hook was just buried in the worm. I couldn't have got the hook through it. I had like a white bass about a half pound.
bite. I thought I saw a bite on that. I've been watching it, seeing something. That's I had that one right up to the bank. I got a little tiny number 10 hook on too, and I still missed a little stinker. You can understand when you have a hook on there where you can't really. Let's see, Glenn, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Paul says, I was thinking you have a small fish. I did have a small fish on. It was a, looked like a little white bass. Popped off right by the bank. Wasn't a drum. It was like a little bit too dark colored to be a drum. Plus, I think it had lines on it. It was either white bass or a yellow bass. Now, there are a lot of yellow bass down here, too. Oh, boy. Now it tells me. Yeah, hi, Michael. Your phone was in low power mode for a while. Please watch keeping your phone in direct sunlight. Yeah. Now you tell me. Let's go. How many have I had today? We've caught two blue cat, about a half pound each. So far today. We haven't got any big ones. But, hey, we still got time, my friends. There are some big grassies on the other side of this thing. I heard about these kids were over there. I think they're still playing with them. They're almost impossible to catch unless you know how to catch them. The only problem is I don't want to go down there and fish with them and show them and have them tear them up and everything. I'd rather just let them set for another day. It was my calculated error. I should have gone down to that spot instead of this spot. Oops. My dumb butt, I messed up. Let's see, Paul says, hey, MBP. I can't quite read who that is. Yeah, our backup cell phone overheated, folks, so I'm reading the chat the old-fashioned way. Hey, hi, Kevin, what's going on? Coming in, Kevin. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, our backup cell phone literally overheated and discharged. And our main cell phone just about kicked off once or twice. Let's see, Kevin says, good afternoon, Danny. Let's see, 17 people in and 92 thumbs up. We're close to the 100 barrier, folks. Yes, we are close to the 100 barrier. It was my calculated error today. I admit it. I thought this spot would be more preferable to getting down there where those other carp and stuff were, because they've been spread out over 300 or 400 yards of shoreline. Turned out today they decided they all wanted to school up in one spot right over there, and I didn't realize it, but we know it now. We'll hit them next, or I've been listening. If it gets real quiet down there, I know those guys have left and we can sneak down there for a little while.
I can grab the gear and we can run down there for 25-30 minutes, see how many the big ones we can drag in. And I forgot my net today too, so you'd think that'd be a good sign, but like, oh, Mike forgot his net. Let's hit. He'll never land us. Oh well, it happens. Had a little flickering on the feed at first, and then I suddenly realized the reason why it was doing that was because the cell phone was really trying to overheat. Which is unfortunate because we were in the perfect location right there. Had to switch everything around, and I don't know. Make sure this thing is still charged up. Because we still got 2 in our battery extender, which probably means this is getting a little low. Nah, it's okay. Come on, buddies. I'm listening. It got quiet over there. I don't know if they left or not. I think they just walked in. We could definitely try. It's kind of a hectic run here, but what the heck? We're not getting much here. Let's move. It got quiet over there. I think they quit. Come on over there. This is like, yeah, but still not staying on. This is totally discharged. So I'm afraid our backup cell phones quit for the day. We are gonna move, folks. Run right over here to this other side. And if they are fishing that one spot, we can always fish over there a little bit further to the left too. I think we've killed enough time over here. We caught two pretty decent blue cats. Let's see, we had one white bass. I'm pretty sure that was a white bass. It wasn't that big. It was like a half pound maybe. Probably like 3/8 of a pound, to be honest. If you were keeping them, you'd be like, I've got 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, that one will work too. But if you just had that white bass, it wouldn't be worth taking. This is gonna be an epic trip, folks. For about 100 yards. We got a lot of gear I have to put back in here and keep going. In here with this away. All our baits in one bag. Alright, get up our sure get everything's trash. That ain't my container, but I'll grab it anyways. That's not mine, but what the heck, let's grab it anyways. Now you can tell someone's fished down here. That's been stepped on a couple times. Probably been down here a week or 2. And that's the majority of the gear. Let's see what else here. I'm off feed right now, folks, but I'm getting all this stuff ready to go. Now we're gonna move on the other side over there. I think we've killed enough time on this side. It produced pretty good the last trip for us, but this time, I don't know.
Look,
I had one white bass up to the bank. It fell off. I got it right to the bank. It just popped right off right by the bank. Yeah, I'm gonna move over there on that other side.
there's a lot of fish right there.
Yeah, hopefully I can see if I can get them. I've got corn. Maybe I can rustle one up to hit. I don't know. I'll find out.
They beat my hook off.
Dang. Yeah, you got to have your drag set pretty good on those guys. They got some power to them. Well, I tell people, even if you got a 100-pound braid on and you don't have your drag set, they're going to snap that line. A 20-pound grass carp will pull with 150, 200 pounds worth of pressure. So he'll snap that braid. Now, if you just let him run for 15, 20 feet with 20-pound test, you're good to go because he'll stop. All right, folks, last thing is our rods and you guys. Get our battery extender off there. We'll reattach that when we get over there. I think these guys are fishing on one side, they ain't fishing on the other side. They're still down there, but what the heck, we'll try. Oh, you guys some fishing, so. Last up is our rods. On the way up, we'll grab our scooter. Hopefully I can get all this stuff in run. That way I don't have to leave you guys alone too long. I forgot how much of a little hook I got on that one too. Better not forget that that's on there. I do not want to hook a 20-pound grass carp on that little thin wire hook. All right, this is going to be tricky because I need one hand to carry my scooter up too. All right, let's get these guys up here. Our signal might pop off right here because there doesn't seem to be any signal in this one spot here. Yeah, I might have to get you guys right up to the top of this hill first. Drop you guys off, then come back and grab my scooter real quick. Because I don't have an extra hand here. I always tell people, we need an extra hand out their belly button. Belly button's useless anyways after you're born. Why am I walking off the path? Duh. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab our scooter, folks. Set you guys up with a cool little view of the river right over there, but while I get my my scooter. I may not look at being $1.25, but carrying this gear up and down here every other day, this entire year will put you in shape. Yeah, I ain't gonna try to ride this scooter over here. We're just gonna walk her. All right, folks, I'm back. All right, let's set this up here just a second. Sit there. Thank you. Get our backpack on our scooter here. That way I don't have to carry that. That way I have a spare hand to carry you guys. All right, folks. We're going on one more quick walk. Appreciate your patience, my friends. Yeah, I'm gonna try to ride this in the gravel with a scooter. I might be able to do this on the concrete, but not on the gravel. We'll be over there in just a minute, folks. Sorry if our signal kicks off here for a second while we're going underneath the bridge. It does happen when you go underneath bridges, losing your signal for a moment or two. It should come right back. That was my mistake setting up over there. I thought she'd be good, but apparently she crapped out on us today. Hell. Yeah, we're almost there, folks. We just got to go right over here. I'm gonna leave you guys up here again. Take my scooter down there, come back for you guys, and grab you two. Because apparently I can't carry both of these, all this stuff at once. I just don't have enough arms. I mean, I could try, I'm just not sure if I could accomplish the task. Alright, what the heck, let's try it. And my shoes are wearing out. What I'm working on, folks, is the oh boy, that's kind of messed up. There we go. Not too loosened up on us. Set you guys right there for a second. Backpack stuck on this scooter. It's not as easy as you think carrying all this gear from your house down here on an electric scooter. It's easy enough when you got a big old trunk. So it's easy enough when you got a big old trunk in your car to do it, but on a scooter, I just bumped you guys with the backpack when I was taking it off, and you guys took a nosedive. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop this stuff off down there. Be right back. Ow. A couple more right in my ankle. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark. Alright, folks, let's get you guys down there. These guys have got their rods spread up over everywhere. Hopefully we can find a spot to fish. Gotta see where their rods are up close to know where I've got open to fish. Tackle bag and a rod. Why is that gotta slip down my shoulder? Alright, that's probably a pretty good spot. You guys know how good this spot is right here. Good enough. Usually some big buffalo carp and stuff on this side. Hey. Alright, no worries. Like I said, next time just make sure you grab a can of corn. Seriously. It pays for itself in the end. Thank you. Yeah. Appreciate it. You guys didn't walk. You guys are in a car, right? All right. Be surprised how many folks just come walking in down here to fish. So you'd be surprised how many people come in just walking in to fish. I do it sometimes. Oh, bumped you guys. My bad. Yeah, they leaving. Yay! Go. Oh no, they're leaving. That's not gonna work. You know, we look like a pretty good little spot right here. That's flawless, folks. I'm not sure if our chat is frozen. Let me check it. No, not frozen. Let's see, who do we have in chat here before I get to getting these rods out? Let's see, LOS. Yep, LOS, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you. And let's see, Kevin says good afternoon. Denny says good afternoon as for LOS. All right, we just moved, folks. We are going to switch up spots here. Well, I wish I'd have known those big grass carp weren't in the shallows. That's my mistake, unfortunately. I didn't think they'd be doing it. Miscalculation on my part. Trying to find our bait. Right there. That was a heck of a run over there. I usually take my time doing that, but let me get down here real quick. Alright, let's get these rods back out. Right here, so make sure I put our rods there. do have some sets of bubbles in front of us. Definitely some sets of bubbles in front of us. Sorry about neglecting the chat. We were moving, folks. I apologize for that. Our backup cell phone overheated and discharged out here, so I watched it while you guys were on the feed. I thought for a minute it was trying to quit on me. It turned out it was overheating and the whole phone was discharging the battery to keep it from really damaging it. Now our main cell phone kind of kicked off one. I know I lost a lot of views when that happens. It happens, unfortunately. Even on the best of live feeders, it'll can't really compensate for that. Mother Nature. Just gotta kind of go with the flow. Pretty good. Alright, a little bit more bait out here. See if I can get you guys one stuff today. Make it close back here. You even get near one of them, you can spook the whole school. Like that, yeah. Only too far. Yeah. Like light, out. Out of there, they tend to come over here and out there. Except out there, you're not going to catch a big fish. You need the best way to do it would be probably a still rig. The way Justin fishes, boy, you'd lose a lot of weights out there. Let's drop this down quite a bit. I know you guys can't see the rods. There you go. I can just move her back too. Sorry about that, folks. I was just getting her set up. Let's see, 10 people in. Let's see, 83 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. We're We're getting near that 100 barrier. Can we get to the 100 barrier today, folks? Even when MVP doesn't catch a whole heck of a lot. Let's see, TC, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. TC says, yo, I'm back. I was here a year ago. Awesome, thanks for coming back in, my friend. Let's see, Danny says, hi, TCR. We remember. I would have loved like right here, but I can't really. That way I could set right off the edge. But I don't think my tripod will. The main legs will extend that far anymore. This one leg is stuck. Fortunately. Could drop this a little bit so you guys still get a good camera view. That'll work. That way I can set off the edge here and still read the chat. Because there's you guys see the little edge here. That way I can kind of set right on the edge here and check the chat. Yeah, most of our equipment overheated today, and we just basically picked the wrong spot. We did. We should have come over here. There's some nice bubbles coming up over to the left of me. Those got to be those smaller buffalo carp. Just picking through that sand over here to the left. I'm waiting to see those grass carp move in there. You'll notice it too because they'll basically, you'll start seeing them smack the surface out there in the middle of that spot out there between point and that point. When you see them doing that, that means you sneak down there and you fish for them. That means they're moving in. I scattered some corn out here hoping there's a few that just got spooked in every direction, which oftentimes happens. When they get spooked out of the spot, they just take off. I've seen them basically bank themselves, just getting into a panic and taking off in every direction. So we still got one worm on one rod and we've got corn on the other, folks. Yeah, I was hoping they'd have quit by now, but they just quit. It's gonna take them a little while for this place to start up again. I wonder what I did with our battery. I know I put it in here, I just forget where I put it. So we had to move. I made the mistake of choosing one spot over another, and apparently this was the spot we needed to fish. Oops, that was my bad. Here it is. I put it in there. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that for? I never use that pouch. Sheesh. What'd I do that for, Danny? Why'd I do that? I don't know. Why'd I do that? I never use that pouch. Let's see, 10 people in and 83 thumbs up. You guys are off and staying in the feed with me all day. We kind of killed a day down there. That
look at this. Just one solid school of bubbles over here right now. After I threw that corn over here, they're everywhere. There must be 7 or 8 of them over here right now. Like everywhere over here right now. It's like right in the middle of the school too. I ought to take the big weight off and just put a jig head on this. I really don't want to give up the worm yet. Here, it's got an intervene on it. Yeah, their worms are still good. Mine are like it died. Oh, there's a big one. Right there. Do I really want to do this? Put a big worm on a tiny little hook? I don't know. If I hook anything over about 7 or 8 pounds, I'm so in for it. And heck, those worms are pretty good. They'll probably last another day. Look at that. I can't get that worm all the way on the hook. It's so small. That hook's like that big. Am I crazy? Yeah, I'm crazy. What the heck? Let's do it. Let's do it. Gotta hook the fish before I can worry about landing it. And there's like 30 night crawlers there. Bite on corn. Come on, buddy. Dang it, dude. Right when I looked up, all I did was saw that rod. Finish pecking. What do you do to it? Come on. Yeah, I think we're on some fish right now, folks. We should have come over here earlier, but with individuals fishing over there and just making a mistake about location. We should have started over here. We definitely should have started over here. Shoot on, look at that stuff. Falling apart on the hook while I'm trying to head to the wave. That's a miscalculation on my part, folks. I thought that the other side of that bridge would be good again, but evidently I was wrong about that one. We're gonna come back to our standing spot. I don't want to cast this too hard. I want to flip this. Seriously. It just didn't flip. Well, there we go. That's better. Here come the waves, folks. That barge is doing. That barge is moving probably. Well, probably close to. I'm not sure how many tons of steel on it. rod back out. That, yeah. Something didn't get the arm off, too. Trying to get the snag, but did get on. Alright, we'll drop it back now. Very good. I should be setting on this rod, but I can't do it because I need to check that chest. It's a little frustrating. Let's see, shout out, let's see. Let's see, Tic Tac wants to shout out. Hello, Tic Tac. Tic Tactus. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's 11 people in, 86 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Hope you guys are enjoying your Friday and hope you're having a good weekend. A great weekend planned. Oh, I missed the one in chat again. Let's see. Let's see, Wicked. Hi, Wicked. Wicked says, hey, Mike. Thanks for coming in, Wicked. I appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, our backup cell phone, it overheated out here in discharge, so we are stuck doing this the old-fashioned way. In other words, yanking the cell phone off the tripod every time I want to read the chat. Let's see, Danny says, hi, Wicked. I can read that one. The only problem is every once in a while, a fish tries to pull my rod in and I have to... Let's see, Wicked says, haven't he seen you in a bit? I know, I've been on feed every other day. I mean, between 12 and 1 o'clock, I'll start my feed and take her till about 3:34 in the afternoon every single day. Well, every other day. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. You get it, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and then you go back to Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, and yeah, every other day. I'll be back on feed either tomorrow or definitely a Sunday. YouTube's been a little wonky about pushing me really recently. I don't know why. Especially to people that are subscribed to me. They're trying to push me to other people. I don't get it. Let's see, T says, hi, I'm back. And T, I am a mitt. Let's see, TC with the question mark. Let's see, Amar. Oh, you're Amar. I got you. Or AMYTH, a myth. Okay. See, AMYTH would be pronunciated as a myth. I don't know. Let's see. Paul says, are they pushing you too? Fishing, ha ha ha. Not so much recently. We got pushed one or two feeds, and then we kind of slowed down again. They're not pushing me to the individuals that watch my live feeds, that are subscribed to me.
I really would like it if they pushed me to people that were subscribed. I don't get it. Let's see. Do I play GTA 5? No, I don't play. I play some online video games, usually just puzzle games. Just stuff to kill time. Zombie shooter games. That ripped me right off the spot. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto, like PlayStation, all those other games, I haven't played for a long time. Definitely an art putting this stuff on the hook. Stuff on the hook where it will fall off when we try to cast it. Right up inside there, get it up there enough, tear it into the skin. And once you get enough kernels on there, you gotta slide that down ever so gently, or that happens. Even I have a couple kernels fall off. Pretty good. Push that down. It should be pushed tightly against one another so it doesn't separate the gaps out. And now the kernels go down. That was ripping there for a minute. Out there, D. I know what's going to happen. That's okay. I'm pretty far bringing it in with. Get out there, D. You get a lot of rocks. Other debris that snag up here. We'll try it. See, 15 people in, 87 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Let's see. Paul says, if you keep fishing, my friends, then you'll get what you get. Like to see you stream with these big carps. Hopefully we'll get one, my friend. We usually get one. I mean, it's not always, but it's. I do appreciate that, Paul. And I appreciate you coming in, my friend, and spending your time here. And I cannot zoom in to chat with people. Let's see, but you're lucky for that one. See, Bruce, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Bruce says hi. Usually I can't see those ones that are just said hello because you can't zoom in on them with Google Zoom. Because I do have this set for emergencies when I'm stuck using my main cell phone. I can zoom in on the chat on my screen, but it won't let me do that when it's just a hello. When it's just that high signal, it won't let me do it. Oh, we have somebody new in chat. The Paul. Paul says hello there. That's where we should have come in over here earlier. But there were people up fishing over here, and by the time we decided, it was too late. There were already people over here. We should have started over here. That's a blunder on my part. See, Paul also says, did you already see fish hitting the top? Yes, we've seen 2 or 3 fish here, over here to the right, and we've seen a lot of bubbles over here to the left. I've already had a bite on corn that I was a split second from setting the hook. That fry just went and I was like, too late. Dang it. Bubbles right there. You can see them coming up, right? I threw a couple handfuls of corn in here, and the moment I threw some corn in here, started seeing bubbles out here. They don't seem to be getting corn out here at all. I've been getting a lot of corn on the side of the ridge. On the other side, you seem to be getting a lot more. On this side, you seem to get a lot more of the carp, buffalo carp, grass carp, a few white bass, skipjack herring. Every so often you'll see a blue cat out here, maybe 4 or 5 pounds. And this is such a bad idea. I've got a tiny little wire hook on this one I was using to catch those smaller fish. I'm not removing it. Yep, I'm not taking it off. But guess what? If I hook one on this, I am in trouble. That's way too far off the bottom there. Yeah. That's about right. Put off the bottom. Fine. You can see why they like it down here. It's just a perfect sandbank. They can come down here and pick through the sand, pick up all kinds of little munchies. The majority of which the munchies in the spot people throw in. Those guys can give me a container of worms. These guys are much better shape than mine are. Mine weren't doing so good. These guys are doing pretty good, but I don't know. If they don't get cool again, they're probably going to die. Get some fresh soil put on them as well.
back here again. That line is really slack. I didn't know if I had one right there. Right. Stay, stay, stay. I'll be right back. Super shallow water and shallow enough to be able to see. Start hitting the surface over there. Might sneak over there in a minute past this one really light bait I got over there for them. They're much better, much easier to hook when you get them in that super shallow water, but at the same time, they're very spooky. Let's see, Paul says, this says, yes, MBP, that is a real good sign. Let's see, you, what's up? You says Rod. Haha. Eight people in, 89 thumbs up. We're getting near that 100 bear, folks. We are getting there. I'm keeping an eye on these rods. Bubbles around here, right over there. There's got to be one big grass carp that's digging in the bottom, right in that one spot. If I can get right in front of it. I think it's time I switched up on this one to jig head. A lot of times down here in these shallows, you put like a jig head with a straight jig head with a horn on there. You get some pretty good bites. These jig heads were donated by Steve Turner, CrappieManJigs.com. Still using them, my friend. I'll use them till I lose them all. Yeah, I know these are his because they're elongated. They point downward. See how the hooks point downward? 1/8 ounce, I believe. And it seems like the brighter colors seem to work better too down here. I can bounce the jig head right by the bottom, and it'll just kind of navigate right down off the bottom.
opposed to the Carolina rig that kind of stuck where you put it. It's taking me a quick second to retie this. Then we gotta get that hook off. These thinking hooks are tough to get off. Gotta wait a second. I can also put a worm on this too and bounce it the same way. This is called a technique I learned. This is basically from a Canadian angler called Pig Patrol. He uses this primarily for walleye and stuff up in his up where he fishes. Helicopter. Turn that tag end off. It's good. Yeah, this technique is not that difficult. You take the first kernel. It's got to be done right on that first kernel. First kernel has to be straight up the hook. It's got to cover that bait holder part. It's got to push up against that jig head. After that, you're just straining it on like you regularly would. But you got to cover that part of that hook, at least part of that jig head. Makes it seem like there's no weight on it at all. When the fish grab it, they grab the whole thing rather than just that initial part. It's pretty good. You'd be surprised. I got a 20 pound buffalo carp the other day on just this, bouncing it up and down the current. One more time, guys. You guys are gonna have to hit my line. I only feed them so much. After that, they gotta hit. At least once. I actually don't mind if I land them. It's just I have to at least get one to hit. They have to play, basically. They have to play. If they don't play, they don't eat. They only get to eat my corn. There's plenty of food down here. This is really easy. Big old ant. And that animal's like the size of my fingertip. Now, that thing did fight me. I left my soda over here. Do. I don't know, I'm talking for potential. It can't hurt. Let's see, 11 people in and 89 thumbs up. We're so close to the 100 barrier, folks. Can't we break the 100? Let's see, hoping for the big one. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I sure wish those guys wouldn't have been down here spooking them, or there'd be 30 of them back there in that cove if they were back there like that, which I know exactly what they were talking about. They get stacked up in there and they'll just kind of sit there in the school. I don't know why they do it on occasion. They just, every grass carp in this thing, there'll be 30, 40 of them down there in that one spot. Come on, buddies. Train, folks, earbuds out. That don't like a very long train, though. Yeah, that's like a passenger train. Not very long, it only goes like right up there. Not a passenger train. It's like a small train. Oh, shit. That's the end of them right there. Bye-bye. It's actually rare to see a small train that isn't a passenger train down here. Usually like massive trains that go for 2 miles or small passenger trains. It was like a, I don't even know what, I don't even want to know what was in that train. That tends to scare me when I see the smaller ones. It's like whatever's on that train, they don't want to get anywhere near anything else. So they gave it its own train, basically. That is perfect. None of that hook is exposed. Pretty much straight. Relatively fresh corn. Same thing with this one. Cast out there with a couple kernels of corn on a little jig head. Make it bounce up and down the current down here. Shallow. Give this just a couple more minutes and we're going to move over there camera and see if I can find. Hopefully there's some of them have moved back into that shallow water back there. If they have, it could be worse. This should have been our location to start. I made a calculation. I thought that that other spot would have been better since we've been getting the
not, I was right about that, but at the same time, I didn't realize there was big carp coming out here. That bird just picked up like pretty bad right now. Again. That's the problem with this big one. The one will slip off on me. Off right in the eyeball. Not blink. 10 people in and 90 thumbs up. Let's see, who do we have here? Let's see, Shelva? Oh, no, Snake. Snake, what's going on? Snake says, hey, everybody. Appreciate you visiting, my friend. Hope your Friday's going okay. I should stay over here. I really should. With the way those guys are talking about those carp in there, I want to see if they're still back there. And so I've been going off feed every other day. Let's see, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Been trying to be consistent with YouTube as much as possible, because I know consistency can really help you improve your channel as far as the way YouTube views it. I wonder if I can do this. Just turn the camera a little to the left. Hang on. About that. Thought that was something over there. It wasn't. Thought I saw something shiny over there. Turned out to be just a can. I'm always looking for stuff people drop down here. Let's see, Danny says hi, Snake. Let's see, Danny says hi, Denny. And let's see, Danny says hi, Seth. I'm stubborn, guys. You know, well, especially when I know there's fish down here and there.
I want to find them. It's not like we haven't caught fish today. We've caught a couple blue cat. And that is just not quite good enough. It's not quite close enough. If I'm gonna move down in there to that little spot down, I don't know. I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna have to support it. I'm gonna need my rod or spot. Oh boy, I left. Stuck right behind in case I press double that rod over. It's a gorgeous evening down here right now, folks. It's just I've got fishy on my mind. I've got fishies on my mind. Close to up on the corner. I can see if there's any back. Sure, this doesn't get fall down. Pop that right behind it. That line will break before that comes out of there. All right. I don't want both places. I just want one. Really, dude. There we go. What is sliding on that one? Okay. Now that we've got that situated, extend and extend. All right. All right. I think that looks like a pretty good angle. I sort of wish I had brought one of my rod holders. Duh. Dang it. I kicked a rock. Crap. I could bump a rock on the way down here tonight. Right there. Got through that corner. Right up.
Rod's not getting anything over here either. I'll move her over here too. Because there's some definitely. I could put worm on it. I could do that. Let's see if there's anything else out here. I think I'll put a worm over here. Last minute effort trying to get a big one. Mark them down here. We just gotta get them to hit. Look at that. Look at this guy. Gonna fight on. They're in here, guys. Put it up. Back on it. I wanted to. They're down here, folks. I see some big ones down here. We got another one. I put my right over here waiting. all over here right now, folks. It's off Bruce's tail, but I don't know. Sorry about being so quiet, folks. There's some big ones over here in the sand right now. Let's see, Danny says, one more. Yeah, there's some big ones over here, folks. You can see them swirling back here right now. I got a big old chunk of bread floating out there on a little 1/8 ounce jig, and on the far rod, on the 1/8 ounce weight. On the close rod, I've got a night crawler on there with a jig head. Let's see, Danny with the cool emojis. Yep, 3 people still in. 6 people still in, and 92 thumbs up. I'm trying to keep it quiet right now, folks. There's some massive fish in this cove right now. I've had several of them just run through my line. I thought were bites, and they were running through my line. Let's see, Danny with the number 1 trophies. Did I miss anyone in chat here? Alright, no, I'm good. Sorry about that, our backup cell phone kind of...
Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter. All right, folks. So 7 people in, 24 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys staying in. I do. But I think we're... It's going to take me a while to figure out how to catch these guys. My battery's getting low. Been over 4 hours. I appreciate you guys staying in. I do. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I think we're gonna shut her down, folks. Yeah, it's calmed down quite a bit. There's still some big ones in this cove. I'm gonna have to get in here quiet and try to see if I can snag one of these little suckers. I can't talk while I'm over there. Even if I had the backup cell phone, I wouldn't be able to chat with you guys. Let's see, 10 people back in. I appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut her down. We've been in for a while. We caught 2 nice little blue cats earlier in the feed. There's some big grass carp back here, but they're kind of spooky. I'm gonna have to slow her down, see if I can catch one of these guys. But I'm gonna have my old good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see you on the water. Keep doing what you love. Keep the lines tight. I'll see you on the next one, my friends. Hope you have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See ya.